So, let's start with the checklist. X checklist.
Battery, guard closed.
Okay, so let's get
Set.
this bird started up.
Dome white, bright, dim or off.
Check, landing gear down. Okay, I'm just going to do a quick
Fault and
version
do
of
not
this.
test switch,
So
left,
I can get us
2
in the air.
annunciators.
GPU connect, go back up, ground power on. Right, one thing I'm going to very quickly do is turn on all the lighting. The main panel lighting. To clear that message from the FMC, go down. Okay. Right, hydraulic pumps. Oh, actually, position lights in. Steady. Inspection outdoors, not gonna do. So. Okay, right. Welcome to anyone that is watching the chat. Today's route is going to be from Manchester over to Dublin, and then we'll plan the next flight from over there as soon as we've landed. We're flying in the Zibo 737-800 with the what are they called now? With the DHL livery. That's what I meant. Okay. So. Okay, that's the ground power on. That
Probes
on.
forward / sensors,
Skip
clear
through this
and
'cause we're not gonna
undamaged.
do this.
Alternate static port, not blocked. Strobe and
it's all
position
okay.
lights, clean and undamaged. Tail skid, undamaged. Flap
Right, here we go.
fairings, 3 per wing, clear
This
and
bit here,
undamaged.
the overhead upper panel, I
Wheel well
will do.
light, off. Cargo fire,
Flight recorder,
test.
yep.
Fire lights illuminated.
Yep, stall warning needs 6 minutes. FLT, check. Yeah, it's not really going to make much of a difference. Flick them over to nav.
Master lights, test. Panel scan,
that we won't need
all
to
2
do.
bulbs.
That we won't need to do. Right,
First
here we go,
officer
FMC.
oxygen mask, normal test.
Okay.
Aircraft model,
Right,
correct.
We are at EGCC, which is Manchester. For those of you that do not know, we are at stand 8-1, which is one of the cargo stands. Okay, put that there. We're going to EIDW, which is Dublin. Flight number 172. Runway, we will be using 23 right. Okay, cruise altitude, I already know this from before the streams, 24,000. Reserves, we've got 2.5. Cost index, that one I will need to check, is 58. And the gross weight, can turn off that master caution. Gross weight is gonna. I need to put some more fuel in here, that's why. 26,000. Should be good. Right, what we'll do then is call that fuel truck. Okay. So, while that is filling up, have we got the frequency for ground? We do. The frequency for ground is 121,850. So what I'm going to do that set up for after takeoff. For Unicom. 121,850. Oh, and there we go. Okay, what I'm going to do for now is leave that on Unicom. How's the fuel looking? Should be good if I've done this right. How long are we waiting for on that? We've still got a tiny bit left. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's see what other aircraft we've got at Manchester. So we've got, oh, hello. Hello. Okay. That works. I mean, I respect them both going Virgin planes, but that's just... Ooh, that is a choice. What else have we got? We've got KLM. NTW? Do not actually recognise that tag. If anyone in the chat knows what NTW, the call sign, stands for, feel free to let me know, because I genuinely have no idea. Oh, okay, now we've got a British Airways Virgin. And by the looks of it, our fuel has just finished. So, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the fuel now. So that should be at 26,000. Yep. So, this is the number that we need, which is 120.5. So, 120.5. Pop that in. Execute. N1 limit. That we don't need to touch. Flaps for takeoff is going to be 5. Right, VR, which is 123. This bit we can do actually. We can actually get ahead of ourselves a bit here, because we know what our flight altitude is, and we know takeoff speed. Well, V1 will be. So 24,000 heading we can sort out after. That is all good. Double check that. Yep. Okay, departure. We're on 23 right. We're going to be the Eclad 1 Romeo. Activate. Check. Now after departure, this is where it gets a bit more interesting. Okay, then from there we've got to go direct to Wall and then Penhill.
Manchester traffic, shot final, runway 23 right, Manchester traffic.
Oh. Did not think that was going to pop up then. Alrighty, okay, let's get... Well, then is it Penhill? Should be. Don't know why I've got a gut feeling that it isn't Penhill. Let me very quickly go double check this. I believe it is Penhill. This is where SimBrief will become my best friend. So, dispatch, SimBrief, let's do my briefing. Has it saved it? Yes, it saved it for me. Legend. Yeah, it is Penhill, and then we're on the Bagzo 1K arrival. So Bagzo 1K. And we want ILS runway 28. So let's have a look at the legs, see if there's any discontinuities, which there is. Now there is not. Okay, so quickest way that I will do this is check. So after takeoff, yep. Top of climb, Penhill, decel, yep. Okay, that works. That is the easiest route I've been given for this in a long time.
FLT controller
okay,
and
continue
B,
to get ready.
guard closed.
So yep, Yep.
Checked.
Your damn part.
Spoiler and B. Guard closed.
Check.
Checked.
Open
Alternate
the
flaps
crossfeed.
position. Guard
Close
closed.
the crossfeed.
Manchester traffic,
Checked.
landing 23
Your
right,
damper
Manchester
on.
traffic.
Set.
Your
VHF nav transfer. Normal. Checked. IRS transfer. Normal.
Yes, open
Checked.
the crossfeed again.
FMC transfer.
That's dim.
Normal.
Close that. Electrical switch.
Checked.
APU gen.
Display source. Auto. Supply
Now
switch.
this is one thing I
Normal.
always forget, which is the Windows.
Checked.
Before
Exhaust
I even
switch.
get
Normal.
anywhere, that's getting sorted.
Checked.
So
Emergency
that's also
exit
check.
lights. Guard closed.
Trim air.
That last station, if you check
Set.
it's runway 23 right in use.
FWD cab selector. Auto or set.
That would have been
Aim
eventful if you
28
landed on the wrong
DEG.
runway.
As needed. Cont cab selector. Turn left. FWD cab minus
all.
1. Course 1 and 2
Right, flight
to
deck door,
Sydney
let's
OR.
get this closed. Oh, hello. He moved quick. Quick turn around. Also, one thing you guys may not actually know is in the DHL livery there is nothing back here. Which I didn't know until, I would say, about a week back. When I opened the door and realised there was nothing back there. Learned something new. So, okay. Let's close that. Right, the door is
Departure.
closed.
Arrival. SID. Route
APU
points.
is the
Airways.
next point. I mean, we could do the PAX announcement, but there is nobody on board. Let that settle for a minute and push the APU to start. I always like to hold it down just in case. Okay.
Jet 49 out on final, short final on runway 05 right.
Okay, is that... oh, it's still coming back down. Okay, there we go. APU light has just come on.
0 fuel weight. Adjusted ACC.
bleed on
Load
build
sheet.
generators. On GPU disconnect. Oh, and we're already using fuel. Okay, GPU disconnect.
Contact ATC.
Right, this
IFR
should be-
/startup clearance.
Okay, that Virgin Atlantic 77 was not there when I last looked. We will work with it. Okay. So we need to contact ATC. So our call sign for this is DHL 172. Okay, stand 81. Okay, let's see how this works. See how this works indeed. Ah, there we go. Just to check if anyone is in the chat, is the stream okay? Okay, let's get this contact done. Manchester ground, DHL 172 radio check.
Dial 172, hello, readability 5 out of 5.
DHL 172, readability 5 also. Okay, well that is that initial...
And Nationwide 135, confirm you are moving or not?
We'll be moving in 10 seconds, sir. Nationwide 135.
thank you for the follow Coast as Petrou? We'll go Petrou. We'll go with Petrou. Yeah, just give me 1 sec.
Last station, Carlson only. Easy 492, hello, taxi, Horn Point, Bravo, Zulu 1. Runway 23 right, via Victor.
Can you repeat the taxi stand, please? The stand, please.
Easy 492, taxi, holding point Bravo, Zulu 1, via Victor.
Bravo Zulu 1, the 6 to origin for us.
Alrighty, sorry about that, I had to quickly go sort something. Okay, right, where were we? We just contacted ATC.
Nationwide 135, Manchester Tower will be online in about 2 minutes, so just stand by with me at mic 1 and I'll get your hand in about 2 minutes, yeah?
Oh, that works.
No, sir, we'll stand by the taxi right here. We're on hand, stand by for
These Virgin like 747s are out of nowhere.
PG 492 at Bravo Zulu 1, monitor Unicorn 1.8, then cross runway 23 right, and contact me back at Bravo 1.
Oh, they're taking off from...
Actually, never mind, EZ 492, contact Manchester Tower 118.625.
11862. We'll make a note of that.
Over to 118.4625 for National 135.
Quick note of that.
EG 492, contact Manchester Tower now, 118.625.
From the Tower 118.625.
Virgin 844, taxi holding point Juliet 1 via Papa, Kilo and Juliet.
I'm really confused what runway they're taking off from.
Juliet 1 via Papa, Kilo and Juliet, Virgin 844.
Because if he's having to cross over the runway. Okay, this should be interesting.
This one, I'm misunderstood trade. I contact
Get the
right
chart
now
anyway on the iPad
Tower
next to me.
118.625.
EG 492, just never mind, you already crossed the runway. Taxi holding point Bravo 25 Bravo.
Oh, I see what's happened. Okay, don't mind. I see what the ground controller's done now. Makes a lot more sense. Alright, so we are about ready to contact ATC for our grandparents.
Last station, Carlson only.
So let's get this.
EG 492, it's next right onto Bravo, hold Bravo 3.
Okay, let me just turn that down a tiny bit. Who've we got doing? Oh, John Cardiff, okay. Manchester ground, DHL 172 with information Delta at stand 8-1, requesting IFR clearance to Dublin.
DOH 172 cleared to Dublin, Eggclad 1 Romeo departure squawk 3510.
510. DHL 172 clear for the Eggclad 1 Romeo departure squawk 3510.
DHL 172 correct.
Sweet, right, let's put
EG 492 taxi to stand
3510 in the
via
box.
Bravo,
Done.
Papa and Lima.
SID, as given by ATC. Set.
5, was that
Initial altitude, as given by ATC. Set.
okay.
Transponder code, as given by ATC.
Collision lights.
Virgin
Set.
77 taxi holding point Papa 4
Transponder,
via November
Autos,
Delta Papa.
IVAOSTBY. Set.
Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to call up
Anti-collision
the
light on.
pushback just so we're ready for whenever they give us the clearance. For those of you that don't know, this is the better pushback mod, which basically
Ground to
enables
cockpit.
me
Plan acknowledged.
Left
Call me
hand
through the
marshal
menu when you're
condition
ready.
Lot easier.
hats off.
Ground Down to cockpit.
Set.
Tow is driving up.
Normal checklist. Before start, readout.
Wish there was a way that you could mute this. Really do. Like, even if you could just mute it just for like a second. Okay.
Surgeon 844, contact Manchester Tower 118.65. Bye-bye.
Manchester Tower 118.65, Surgeon 844, thanks for the controlling. Have a good day, see you.
Oh wow.
Au revoir. See, more controllers need to be like that, man.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
7 taxi Holman Point to the Juliet 1 runway 23 right via November, Delta, Papa, Kilo and Juliet.
Okay, taxi Holman Point to Juliet 1, November, Delta,
That Virgin's really quiet. DHL 172 ready for push and start.
DHL 172, stand 8-1, push start is approved, face south.
Push and start approved, face south, DHL 172. Right, so that is why I call up the
Is it for Bucharest and 10 instead of 4?
the
No, it's just Pakistan 10.
truck earlier, so that I can just get going.
Tow connected.
We're ready for push and start, Nationwide 682.
Parking brake.
Nationwide
Contact
682,
ATC,
stand
request
17, push
push
start
and
approved,
start.
face north.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Right then, let's get these engines going. So,
Push and start approved, I'm face north, Nationwide
Start
682.
pushback. As given by ATC.
so what we need is that to be up
Done.
at 25, and then we
Engine
can
start
rock and roll.
switch to ground.
Let's do it. I can
Set.
make a note of
Engine 2 start
this.
lever. Idle reaching 25% N2.
So that's 24, 25.
Set.
Push that up.
Engine 2 stable. 20% N1. Tilde 420 DEG. 65%
That's still waiting game for
N2.
that. Okay, that should be flicking over soon.
Checked.
There we go, done.
Engine start switch 1. Ground.
Number 1.
Set. Engine 1 start lever. Idle
See,
reaching
this one
25%
always is a
N2.
bit different for me. Because I'll get it to a point, instead of pulling this one up, I have to push it down instead of up. You'll see what I mean in a second. So 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So look, instead of pulling it up, I have to push it down.
Set. Engine
Why
1
I'm here,
stable.
it's
20%
118.625.
N1. Tilde 420 DEG. 65% N2.
65, there we go. Okay, so far so good, no major issues. Yet, there is still time.
Checked. Engine generators 1 and 2
Gen
on.
1, 2.
Set. APU switch
On.
off.
Continuous,
Set.
continuous,
Engine start switches 1 and 2 continues.
auto,
Set.
auto, and engine
Probe
lead off.
heater and B on. Contact ATC. Request taxi clearance.
I'm gonna pop them on.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Set parking brake.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
The cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
What? Is that Air France? Oh, that's an Air France in a wall. Okay. That also works. We can work with that.
Is it 4992? Thank you so much for the service. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Alrighty, okay, then let's get this rolling. Disconnect. Okay, I already know he's gonna say, if I'm gonna take the biggest guess, I'm gonna say taxi to Holland Point Mike 1 via Echo Delta Papa Kilo and Juliet. DHL 172 ready for taxi.
DHL 172 taxi
The
holding
bypass
point
pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe
Delta
flight.
Papa.
DHL 172 taxiing to holding point Kilo 2 via Echo, Delta and Papa.
Virgin 77 contact Manchester Tower 118.
See, Kilo 2 was not what I was expecting. So they want us to go via Echo,
We're ready for
Delta.
taxi, next one 682.
We can work with this.
Nationwide 682 taxi holding point Mike
We
1
can work with
via Foxtrot Kilo and Juliet.
Let me make sure all lights are on.
We'll taxi to Mike 1 via Foxtrot, Kilo and Juliet, next one 682.
Set flaps while we're on it. The flaps we want on 5 for takeoff. Put on the flight director. Yep, flaps are good. Let's go. Tiny bit of thrust. Okay, so we need to head Delta, Echo Delta, Papa and Kilo 2. I've got a rough idea of where Kilo 2 is from flying out of here quite a few times. Very, 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 very rough idea. For those of you that are just joining in, we are going from Manchester to Dublin, and once we're at Dublin, we will figure out where we can go from there. Chances are it'll be somewhere in Ireland, whether it's Cork or Shannon. Probably Shannon, actually. So let's turn here. So, not this one. I've made that mistake before by turning on that. Ooh, hello. Ground movement. Well, we're taxiing, I can quick. Oh, actually, we'll do that another time.
DHL 172 taxi on point Mike 1 runway 23 right via Papa and Juliet.
DHL 172 now taxiing to Mike 1, thank you. Okay, so now we've been moved up, we're going to Mike 1, which is actually better for us.
Nationwide 682, contact Manchester Tower 118.625. Have a great flight, bye bye.
I will contact Manchester Tower 118.65. Thank you for the services.
Do it.
Alrighty, so we're at Delta 2. So turn on right, not right, left here. We've got another aircraft in front of us. Yes, we do. And we have an Air France coming into land. It's a win-win. So we second to leave. That's actually quite a smooth landing by that aircraft. Okay, so we will be after to Ryanair. Mike 1. A big welcome back to
DHL 172, contact Manchester Tower 118.625. Have a good rest of your day, bye bye.
DHL 172 contacting Manchester Tower on 118.625. Have a good day. Okay. What
Right, 682, runway 23 right, clear takeoff, wind is 230 degrees
Jeez,
forward line.
right, let's set a Unicom.
We clear to take off runway 23 right, next one 682.
Don't think there's anyone else online at the minute, so this is fun. once we're there, we'll radio into the tower that we've just arrived.
Contact ATC. Request takeoff clearance. Done. Position lights, strobe
Okay,
and
turn that
steady.
on. Manchester Tower DHL 172 currently holding out mic 1.
DHL 172, Manchester Tower, hello, via Mike 1, line up, runway 23 right.
DHL 172 lining up, runway 23 right. Oh, steering went a bit weird on that one then. Welcome to those that are just joining us. To let you know, we're flying DHL livery and we are going to Dublin. Then from Dublin we will decide where we're going from there. Possibly might be Shannon.
Nationwide 682, Squawk Mode Charlie.
There we go. Set the parking brake over.
Nationwide 682, thank you. Monitor Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
We'll monitor Unicom 122.8, Nationwide 682.
DHL 172, runway 23 right, clear takeoff. Wind is variable, 3 knots.
DHL 172 cleared for takeoff, thank you. Okay, let's get this up to about 40%.
Manchester Tower, good afternoon.
And full thrust, let's go.
Lima, with localizer established for runway 23 right, approximately 6 miles.
Well, let's get this going.
72 Lima, Manchester Tower, hello. Just continue approach 23 right for the moment. Wind is variable, 2 knots.
V1 rotate.
V1, let's
Continue
go.
approach ET72 Lima.
Landing gear lever, up.
So landing gear
Done.
going up, yep.
Left and right wiper. Park position, max
Okay,
200
let's keep it
kts.
going. Keep it going.
400.
Set.
ET72 Lima, runway 23 right, clear to land. Wind variable.
AGL.
Clear to land,
Land.
ET72 Lima.
Set.
Autopilot.
DHL 172, monitor Unicom 122.8, cheerio.
DHL 172, monitoring Unicom 122.8, thank you, have a good
Retract.
day.
Above each previous flat
Okay.
bug.
That's ATC covered then for now, while we climb. Oh, that is as easy as that's gonna get. Welcome to Robin to the group. Hey man. Okay. Okay, so there's an aircraft pulling back right. Is there any... No, we haven't got anything on Dublin yet. So, this is us levelling it out at 5,000 feet now until... Let's quickly knock the flaps back.
Done.
There we go.
Landing gear lever, off.
Right, while we're cruising here, flick the landing lights back up. Zach, come on, start something. So, while that is doing what it needs to do, see, now we've got to the easy bit where we can just stick the autopilot on, cruise, not have to worry about anything until we get to be about 23,500 feet. Until then, should be good. I can pull back on my throttle and let the aircraft do what it needs to do. So, the route that this will take us, it'll take us out of Manchester, over Liverpool, over the ocean, obviously, and then it'll bring us in on a, I don't really know how to explain, it's a sort of wider approach than normal, into Dublin. Actually, it should be soon, Dublin. No, it's done. Okay. UTC North Tower. Ah, delivery camera. That surprises me. Let's see if I can get a better. There we go. It's a bit more better view. See out the window at least. That trim is working miracles. Wow. Not questioning that. There we go, we can hear the chatter in the background. We have the cabin that we don't have. Still quite everything at the minute. It's fine, I think. Look on the tab. I've still got these. This will be the ground shaft. Okay, that's great.
Heading bug. Adjust track.
Heading bug. There is no heading bug. So now it's pretty much a plain sail all the way through. Should be near on reaching cruise altitude. Let's just bring ourselves back down here. See if we've got any more on. Is there actually nobody on a Dublin for one? Well done, that is surprising. That is very, very surprising that there is nobody on there. And we are about, well, since we're about to reach the top of the climb, we're still at 4,000. So climb up. Here we can turn that up. have a look at the outside. So we should be leveling up this. Just over 1,000 to go. So you should have that notification.
1,000 to go.
There we go, 1,000 to go. As soon as we reach top of the climb, we can set this altitude down to 0.
Cabin lighting.
Otherwise we will have
cruise,
a lot of problems when we come
passengers.
to land. Which I forgot to do many a time. Come on, route 23. Come on, so close. Okay, knock all that down to 0, which is fine. Okay, how long have we got on Pennell? We have got 68 nautical miles on Pennell. This could be the easiest route I've had for a while.
Descent weather, max 3 flight oval steps.
Cabin lighting, cruise, entry medium. That's all. descent path into Dublin. So what it will do now is it'll take us from the 24,000 that we're currently at down to flight level 113, which is 11,300. Then it'll go down to 11,030, no, 10,030, and then eventually we will reach the area which will be at 250.
Charlie Traffic Airwolf, holding 01, will depart 19.
Descent weather,
Oh,
max
wow.
3
Okay.
flight oval steps.
So now we're on the descent. Good thing is when we land in Dublin we've got quite a short taxi, so for example say if we vacate the Echo 6, go down Bravo, down, now all we've got to go up is Mike 2 and we are on the cargo apron. It's as easy as it gets. So engines should be slowing down soon.
Charlie Traffic Airwolf, 01, depart into the circuit, right hand 19.
So let's have another look, see if there's any ATC on at Dublin. I feel like if there were, they would have. Nah, look at the minute we're still working off our own ATC on Unicom. So it's the forecast.
Airwolf 01, downwind 19.
Okay, forecast isn't too bad. That we can work with. Okay.
Airwolf final 194 stop.
Descend. So we are currently at just below 16,000 feet. So as I say, we should be starting to slow down soon, because we've got 19 nautical miles on this. So what I'm actually going to do is knock the... Actually, no I'm not. I'll wait till we're at ADSIS before I knock the flaps back one. Put the joystick back up. Double check. Don't want what happened last time when I tried to land into Dublin, which was I was about 6 DME from landing, and Tower decided to come online and very quickly tell me to contact him. So 13,000, so we should also say I should be pulling back. Okay, so we're about to reach our cruising altitude, not cruising altitude, descent altitude for the next waypoint. So we've got Bagzo coming up within 5, well, now about 7 nautical miles, 6 nautical miles.
Left and right landing lights on.
Okay, let's get all these on. So for those of you that don't know, these are the landing
Heading
lights.
bug.
We can flick
Adjust
them on.
track.
We can flick these on. Taxi will lead till we've landed. That can all stay. That's all good, that's all good, that's all good. Just make sure that's on. And yep. Let's get this descent path. So once we reach Bagzo, then I can descend, well, put the flaps down 1, and then we'll slowly start the descent into Dublin. So let's knock the flaps back on. For those of you that don't know as well, this here is the flaps. So you can see, so you got flaps 1, which is currently going to, you got flaps 2, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, and then 40. So let's see if the flaps
Fuel facing lights on.
Yep.
Low pressure lights
so far so good.
checked. Left and right landing lights off.
That's pre-cruise. We're past the cruising, we're already on the descent. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in Unicom. We are starting our descent into Dublin. EIDW traffic. Descending to, it'll be flight level 6. So. Is that drag required? Knock the flaps back again. Okay, that is Unicom have been made aware that I am on the descent path. It is a weird atmosphere outside today. There we go. That's all good. Still got the charter. Yep. Okay, let's see if we can get a good landing or whether any of the extreme airports like. No, not at the moment. I have not. The only ones I've done are in, will be in Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and the UK at the minute. They're the ones that I've done. But with places like Luton, to be fair, I do have an aircraft that would work with Luton. So I'll have to have a look at that one. To be fair, I've never even considered Luton. But I know people on here that have done it, and that's an interesting approach. The hardest approach I've done so far would be into Cork in Ireland, which is interesting to say the least. Very, very interesting. I can clear that message now. Still nothing from Edinburgh, so that is a good sign. we've still got 12 nautical miles on this, and then we've got the proper descent into Dublin. So this will be bringing us down to 3,000, and then as you can see right there, that is the ILS for Dublin actually. So what we're going to do, knock the flaps back one more. And quickly say I'm on the downwind to land. Runway 28 EIDW. Okay. That. Okay. Right, so people have been made aware that we are on the downwind. Pretty much we can keep the autopilot on now until we're about 1,000 feet-ish. As soon as we reach that, that's when we can disengage it and fly manually into Dublin. So, how long have we got? We've got 5.1 nautical miles until we reach the ILS line, or glide scope, as it is also known. So, for now we've got flaps 5. As soon as we reach probably just before Mach curve, that is when I'll activate flaps again, so then I'll go down to 10. And now we're at a pretty decent speed. Yeah, that engine's going. So we're about to start decel again. Actually what I'm going to do is pull the flaps back now 1, because we're at lap mode. Right, double check there is no tower or ground or anything online, so this is going to be at our discretion. Okay. So what we'll be doing now is descending to flight level 250 while aligning on the glide scope. So we should, and there you have it. Right there. Ooh, let's level out first. Yeah. Right there is runway 28 for Dublin. As you can see, we've got the little, as I call them, the pappy lights, which they will guide the aircraft in until we are at the right altitude. So, a tiny bit before we need to. Final to land runway 28. So now what we've just done is any people that are on the ground, which there is an aircraft a Ryanair aircraft down there at the minute. Seems just though. So what we can do, knock flaps back. Just let me go one more. You can see there the flaps is deploying.
2500.
Is we will go landing gear down. Yep, landing gears down. Snap the flaps. And another one. The minute we are below the glide slope. We're doing not too bad, not too bad. Okay, so we should be able to flaps 40 to final flaps. Yep, let's double check all landing lights. Yep, we are good. 1000. They're about to hand over manual control to me. And we will try and get a smooth landing.
1000.
1,000 feet, stabilized, Mr. Birch, altitude set.
Yep. L nav, V nav. Okay, let's manually bring this in.
A /P disengage, yoke button.
Okay, that's fine.
Set. Auto throttle, off.
Just turn that to off while we're at it.
500.
A tiny bit of power, just to get us going a bit more.
300.
And then we reduce the power. Minute.
200.
Doing pretty well. That's power.
100.
Okay, apparently the aircraft wants to go up. And devoted to the landing. We're gonna make the landing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 10. 10.
That was a messy landing. That was messy. That was a very, very messy landing.
80 knots.
Ooh. Let's pop the flaps back. I don't even know what went wrong with that landing. Okay, we will not talk about that landing. That is probably, I would say, one of the rougher landings that I've had. So, I should have gone around with that. Okay, now that that rough landing is out of the way, we can make our way over to our stand, which we will be at 616 Charlie. And once we've docked up there, we can see where we want to go from there. Dublin is surprisingly quiet today. So we need to head there. In answer to your question, how was the landing? The landing was debatably the worst I've done. Just due to the pure fact that the aircraft, like in the last, I'd say probably last like 100 feet, decided to climb upwards instead of go down. So in answer to your question, that was a bad landing, and then ended up smacking it into the floor. I didn't lose any tyres though. Didn't burst any tyres. Although I've got a sneaky suspicion the flaps are broke. Airline is DHL, the cargo route. So what I'm going to do in a minute is swap over to be FedEx. Swap over to their FedEx 737, and then we will decide. Actually, I might let you guys decide where we go next, depending on where you want to see. So if you guys want to put in the chat where you'd like to see me go from Dublin, and I will plan a route accordingly. Bring this in. I'll stop it like that. Okay, that is the first flight of the day done. Okay, so the next flight, we've got one for Shannon and one for somewhere hot. Bloody hell, 777 out of Shannon. Wow. I didn't even know 777s could go into Shannon. That's a different question. Alrighty, okay, let's change today's route. So we are going to go from EIDW to Shannon, which is EIDW to EINN. So, yeah? Okay. Even the Concorde went in and out before. Cheers. Okay, I'm just going to very quickly mute my mic and get the next flight ready. Give me about 2 minutes and we'll be ready. Okay, we are back now with the TNT 737. Do I have to say this one is probably one of my favourite liveries that you can get. So, okay, next flight is gonna be EIDW to EINN, which is Shannon, which I've done this route many a times. So, let me hop onto SimBrief and get all of my things ready. So we've got TNT 172, we've got EIDW to EINN. Information don't need at the minute. 616 Charlie. Okay. No, I actually haven't seen. I really want someone to make that now. A Hermes 737 skin. That'd actually be quite interesting. So let me fill out the sim brief. I need to quickly disconnect from that. We are TNT 172. Reconnect to the network. Go from EIDW to EINN. We're Boeing 737-800. Departure runway 28. Arrival will be 24. Ah, love this easy route. We're on the Peleg 5 Alpha departure. Just need to keep that in mind. So, pretty decent frame rate open here as well. Apparently somebody's doing their S3 caption. Okay, I'm not the only one that is seeing an aircraft. I'm 99% sure landing the wrong way. We're just going to ignore it and just get on with the plane. Not even going to question it. We will not question why the plane is going the wrong way.
Closed. Set.
Okay,
Dome
same
white,
as before. Let's
bright,
turn all the panels
dim or off.
up so we can get some lighting in. Okay.
Fault and do not test switch.
Similar to before,
left,
we're just going
two
to do a
annunciators.
quick sort of departure with this. So fuel, I'm going to get the fuel actually going while we're doing this. I'm going to go same as before, which was 26,000. Oh sweet, I haven't actually got to load it up this time. Okay, that is actually great. That's going to do me a big favour. Okay then, so... Okay, right, back to the aircraft. So let's knock the ground power on. Engine pumps A and B. Position strobes onto steady. That's all we need
Probes
for that.
forward
We're not doing
slash
the exterior
sensors,
checks.
clear and undamaged. Alternate static port,
This we
not
do need
blocked.
though.
Strobe
So if we
and
go all the way
position
up to the
lights,
top.
clean and undamaged. Tail skid, undamaged. Flap fairings, 3 per wing, clear and undamaged. Wheel well light, off. Cargo fire, test, fire lights illuminated.
Okay then, that's that.
Master lights,
That we don't
test,
need, that we
panel
don't
scan,
need. This we
all
do
2
need.
bulbs. First officer oxygen
So
mask,
FMC
normal
position
test.
intel, we are EITW.
Aircraft model, correct.
Right, 616 is our gate. Carry that over, we're going from here to Shannon, one of my favourite airports to fly in and out of. Easily. Departure runway is going to be 28. For those of you that have not flown out of Shannon before, strongly recommend it. Very, very strongly recommend it. So, 2.5 is going to be for that. Right, all of this I need to get off sim brief now. We've got an easy route today. Cost index is 70. 70? God, that is the cheapest one I've had for a while. Okay. Where am I looking? Flight level is going to be 16,000 feet. So 160. Right, the amount of fuel we've got for this, we go back to the Avi tab. Fuel and balance, payload, and we need that, so it's 120.5. Execute that. That we don't touch. Flaps 5. This is going to give us our V1 rotate speed, which is 123. So we go up to here. 23 altitude we know, which is going to be 16,000. Tiny bit over. Turn that master caution on. Right, departure. We are going to be runway 28. We're on the Peleg 5 Alpha. Okay, and our approach is going to be the... Let me double check this. The Diggin 2D arrival, which I've like I said, this route I've done many of times, so it never changes. Digger 2D, ILS runway 24. Now this is where my questions are. Let me execute. I never normally change any of this, so we take off. There we go. Take it and penny. Yeah, I'm not going to change that. That's exactly how I'd normally do it, so I'm not going to change anything to do with that. So that's all good. We've got no discontinuities.
FLT controller and B, guard closed.
Your dam open.
Checked.
The crossfeed.
Spoiler
Wait for that light
and
to go
B,
off. Close
guard
crossfeed.
closed. Checked.
Okay.
Alternate flaps position, guard closed. Checked.
For those of you that are just joining,
Your
we are going
damper
from Dublin
Set.
to
VHF
Shannon
nav
in
transfer,
Ireland.
normal. Checked. IRS transfer, normal. Checked. FMC transfer, normal. Checked. Display source, auto. Checked. Display control panel, normal. Checked. Engine valve L and R, closed,
That's all
dimmed.
fine.
Checked. Spar valve L and R, closed, dimmed. Checked. CT
So
off fuel
let's
pumps
turn on
L
the fuel
and R,
pumps
on, 453
Crossfeed
kgs.
open.
As needed.
Crossfeed close.
Aft
AP
and
gen, that's fine from the
FWD
same
fuel
one.
pumps 1, on. Supply switch, normal. Checked. Exhaust switch, normal.
There we go.
Checked. Emergency exit lights, guard closed. Checked.
Well, that is one
Fasten
noise I
belts
never get bored
on
of.
if refueling completed.
Just the constant. I love it.
Trimmer on. Set. FWD
That
cab
can go on
selector,
for now.
auto or set, aim 28 DEG.
That's all fine.
Course 1 and 2,
Flight
to
deck
Sid
door
VOR.
closed. The one issue with this model of the 737-800 is that you still have the seats in the back, even though you're a cargo plane. So it still somewhat doesn't make sense. Okay, flight door deck is closed.
Departure, arrival,
Dun dun
Sid,
dun dun
route
dun dun
points,
dun.
airways.
APU. And press and hold. So what this is doing is this is booting up the aircraft's power system so that then we can disconnect the ground power soon. So what that'll do is that'll go up and then it should settle, if I remember it's around 5 or 7. There we go, it's going back down now.
0 fuel weight, adjusted ACC. Load sheet.
Okay, that I can close. So that is ground power, I know, APU on. Set that on, middle generators, which are these two on. I know this probably seems quite rushed, but that is how I tend to
Contact ATC, IFR
Okay.
/
This is-
startup clearance.
Don't think there's any ATC on. Oh, there is. Oh, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. 118.6. 6. Right, let's pop that in the box. Let's see, what is that? One 118.6.
For departure on 16.
Runner 238 Victor, just confirm you'd like departure to 16, not 10.
FM 16, please. Runner 238 Victor.
Runner 238 Victor, roger, you ready, copy clearance.
FM.
Runner 238 Victor, cleared to Gatwick, decks and 2, Mike, departure runway 16, squawk 6605, airborne trooper to Unicom 118, decimal, correction, 121. Sorry,
Oh, this
122
tower is
decimal
struggling.
8.
He's struggling.
Clear Declan 2 Mike departure, squawking 6625 and 122 decimal 8 after departure, Ryanair 238 Victor.
Runner 238 Victor, correct, taxi Fox Inner, Fox out at Delta 3, hold short 16.
Foxtrot Delta 3 and hold short 16,
I'm
Ryanair
gonna call up just to
238 Victor.
see. Just to see what's going on with the 80s. Dublin Tower TNT 172. Just to check, is the 80s online?
TNT 172, yep, I've just put one up.
TNT 172, thank you.
No problem.
So that is what I like, is when a tower controller just does it. Doesn't question, just does it. Right, we have information. Oh, you are kidding me. It is runway 10. Ah, damn it. That's going to cause me problems. So, Lima.
Ryanair 238 Victor, do you want us to hold here or do you
Damn,
want us to
I'm going to
hold
have to change
actually
the
on
flight
the
plan.
holding point at 16?
departure. We are
Done.
Runner 23
Sid,
Victor,
as given by
Delta 3,
ATC.
straight ahead.
Delta 3 straight ahead, runner 238 bit.
Runner 23 Victor, just confirm squawk 6605.
Apologies, 6605, runner 238 bit.
now. I'm gonna have to.
Runner 238 bit, fully ready.
I'm gonna actually
16.
very quickly.
Runner 238 Victor, roger, the surface wind 140 degrees, 7 knots, clear takeoff runway 16.
Did
Bye-bye.
find it was weird that that aircraft was landing
238 bit, bye-bye.
that way, but I'm not gonna question it. Just gonna go with it. So, edit flight. There. Departure runway is 10, which. Oh, it literally is the same. So now just direct straight to Peleg. Oh, okay, that works. That's completely fine with me. So runway 10.
Set. Initial
Yeah, I had a
altitude,
feeling
as
that
given
they were
by
gonna be
ATC.
changed. So we want to go direct to Peleg. This is what I don't like, is when all of this is changed. So straight after takeoff we go direct to Peleg, which is fine with us. Okay, so let me double check that there is no yeah, didn't think there was going to be fair. Okay, so straight after takeoff, that's where we'll be heading. So if we go to route, takeoff. Oh, the speed is still the exact same. So it's still 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's not completely fine. Alright then, let's give them a call. Let's give Tower a call. Dublin Tower, TNT 172, we're at Boeing 737-800 with information Lima, stands 616C, request IFR clearance to Shannon.
TNT 172, I don't appear to have a flight plan for you. Can you just file one, please?
TNT 172, yep, sorry, completely forgot about that. And that is why you always file a flight plan.
Don't worry, I do it all the time myself.
That is the first time in a long time. Dig 2D runway 24. Actually, we need to head Peleg. Flight departure time was set as 15:15. 16,000. There we go. TNT 172, I've just filed that for you.
TNT 172, yep, I've got it. Just stand by 1 moment.
And that is why you always file a flight plan. Don't do what I've just done and not file one. Okay. While we're doing that, I'm gonna call up the
And TNT 172 Tower.
Round to cockpit, plan acknowledged.
TNT
Call me through the
172,
menu
yep.
when you are ready.
TNT 172, are you able to accept a Lono after departure instead of Peleg, as Peleg would be invalid for 10?
Could you repeat that one more time just so I can make a note of it?
Yep, it's the after departure Lono.
Cargolux 172, not Cargolux, TNT 172. Let me just quickly have a look in the FMC. Alano. I don't think I've ever done the Alano departure.
And just so you know, it would be the Alano 2 Echo departure.
Thought so. Yeah, TNT 172, yeah, that's completely fine. I've just popped that in the FMC.
Roger, thanks. I'll give you your clearance. Right. You ready for clearance?
TNT 172, yeah, that is completely fine.
TNT 172 cleared to Shannon Alano 2 Echo departure 10, squawk 6633, airborne frequency Unicom 122.8.
TNT 172, clear for the Zono 2 Echo departure, runway 10, squawk 6633, and airborne frequency after takeoff will be Unicom 122.8.
And TNT 172, correct, report ready for push.
Set.
And that is
Transponder
how
code
you
as
get
given
your
by
clearance
ATC.
quick.
Set.
That's probably the quickest
Transponder
I've got
alt
a
off
clearance in a while,
IVAOSTVY.
to be fair.
Set.
Right, let me have a look at this
Anti-collision light
route, because
on.
I've never seen this route. We take off bank. Okay, we can make this work. We'll make it work. Just going to be a lot of circles, is the way to word it. Better push back.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
TNT 172, ready for pushback.
TNT 172, push and starts approved, QNH 1008 facing east.
Push and start approved, face east, TNT 172.
Set. Left and right air conditioning packs off.
Okay, let's get this push and start done.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Okay.
Contact ATC. Request takeoff clearance.
For those of you that are just joining us now, this is the Zebo 737, call sign TNT 172, currently about to depart Dublin inbound for Shannon.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
There we go. Sorry about that, I'd quickly sort something. Oh sweet, by the looks of
So
it, we've
connected
got a
and
tower at
bypass
Shannon.
pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, let's hop into here. Parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Let's get these engines spooled. Them two off. Ground 2. For those of you that don't know what the engines sound like on the Zebra,
Dublin Tower, good afternoon. Speedbird 81 Delta.
Oh,
Stands 202, we're on A319. I request clearance to Heathrow, we have information Lima.
Speedbird 81 Delta, good afternoon. Dublin Tower cleared to Heathrow, Liffey 2 Echo departure 10, squawk 6664, airborne frequency Unicom 122.8.
Clear to Heathrow, Liffey 2 Echo from runway 10, squawk 6664 and airborne frequency 122.8, Speedbird 81 Delta.
Speedbird 81 Delta, correct, report ready for push.
Wilco, Speedbird 81 Delta.
so that was engine, should be engine 2 spooled up. There we go. That is that done. Engine 2. That's spooling. Okay, let's get this bird rolling. So that is the engine spooling. Now we just need to wait for, there we go. That is that distinctive click. Checklist.
Contact ATC, IFR
Engine
/ startup
1.
clearance.
Oh, 2, not off.
Engine generators 1 and 2, on.
Yep.
Set.
Continuous.
APU switch,
Operation
off.
complete. Set.
Set.
Parking brake.
Engine start switches 1 and 2,
Disconnecting tow.
continues.
Stand by.
Set. Probe heater and B, on. Contact ATC,
okay.
request taxi clearance.
And a big thank you to the Cornish Gamer 1980 for the follow. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Speedbird 81 Delta, new airborne frequency, Shannon Control 131.150. 131.150 for departure frequency, Speedbird 81 Delta. TNT 172, same for you, airborne frequency now 131.150.
Heard him? I didn't see it. TNT 172, copy that, 131.150.
TNT 172, just confirm that's also after departure.
Yeah, TNT 172, sorry about that, yeah, that's after departure.
Thank you.
That is Island Centre. So straight after departure, that is who we will contact. I don't think I've ever spoke to Centre before, actually. So 131.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
150, just to double check. There we go, we've got him. Okay. Let's set the flaps. Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Springbok 209 is established on the ILS approach runway 10. We have information with that.
Springbok 209, roger, the surface wind 130 degrees, 7 knots, clear to land runway 10.
Yeah, land runway 10,
I
Springbok
just sort of
209.
know where we're going to be going. All of that's on. Yeah, that's completely fine. TNT 172 ready for taxi.
TNT 172, taxi straight ahead, right, Whiskey 2, right, Sierra, hold short, runway 10.
TNT 172 turn right onto Whiskey 2, right onto Sierra and hold short, runway 10, thank you. That is the easiest taxi instructions I think I've ever been given in my life. Cornish Gamer, I am using the Zebo 737-800 checklist on X checklist. There you go, I've just popped in the chat for him. Alrighty, let's get this show on the road. Dublin, I've seen this airport when it is like seriously busy, and taxiing out can be a ball game, to be fair. But when there's nobody on like there is at the minute, it's the easiest experience going. It's the same with like places like oh, one sec, give me one
Contact
sec.
ATC, request takeoff clearance.
Steering has changed. There we go, onto your... There we go, we've got it. Yeah, there's other similar airports, like if you go to Birmingham, which is EGBB, taxiing out of there is so easy because it's literally a one direction straight out to the runway. Yeah, in answer to your point then, Cornish Gamer, the X autopilot one, if you're using the Zebo 737-800, personally I've tried using that and it's, as much as it looks good, you may as well X checklist it, because a lot of checklists that you can get are now compatible with X checklist. It's like I use it for the default 747 and the MD-80 as well, and the checklist for them are so much easier. It's just, I don't know how to explain it. It just, I prefer it, but I know X Autopilot also does have pretty good choices. So we've got Line Centre. So SAA. I'm trying to remember what airline that is actually. SAA. The default 747 off the ground, I'm not sure why. Are you using a checklist for the 747 or are you using a YouTube video?
Speedbird 81 Delta stands 202, request push and start. Speedbird 81 Delta, push and start approved, QNH 1008 facing southwest. Push start approved, facing southwest, QNH 1008. Speedbird 81 Delta.
Because there's if you're looking as well, there's a plug-in. Wait, is that South African Airlines? Oh my god, it is as well. I did not even question that. Not even going to question that. Yeah, if you're using the default 747, there's a plug-in, an add-on that I can recommend for you. It changes the aircraft massively. Because it's an add-on to the default.
209, welcome to Dublin. Vacate to the left, Sierra 2, straight ahead, Whiskey 1.
With the 747, I haven't done the cold start, so start, yeah. Best advice I can give, Cornish, is there's a YouTube video online.
209, hold short 1634.
Contact ATC. 1634, turn left 209. Clearance.
So, TNT 172 holding at Bravo 7.
TNT 172, line up and wait, runway 10.
TNT 172 lining up and waiting on runway 10. Yeah, the default 747, if I'm
Contact
honest,
ATC. Request takeoff
hello.
clearance.
Has a lot of issues with it. That's why I straight away went and changed. Because I love the 747s. I love big jumbo jets like the A340 as well. But yeah, I strongly recommend, if I can, after this stream or once I've landed at Shannon, I will try and find you the
TNT 172, surface wind 130 degrees, 7 knots, clear for takeoff from runway 10, bye bye.
TNT 172, clear for takeoff runway 10, thank you. Let's get that idle and power. Yeah, the... I can't really explain it. There's add-ons you can get for the default 747 that
V1 rotate.
once you've seen them, you'll understand why.
Positive brake.
Like I said, once I've leveled off, I'll see if I can find it for you, the video.
400.
There's one video that helped me massively, is an understatement.
1000.
Why are you not working? There we go. Right, let's contact sense while I'm on it. TNT 1722 center. We're currently climbing altitude. It'll be 4,000 on our way to Shannon.
Station coming through again, your call sign only, please.
TNT 172.
TNT 172, Shannon Control, good day, radar identified. Turn right direct, Peleg, climb flight level 160.
Turning right, heading towards Peleg, climbing to flight level 160. Thank you. That is what I like. It's easy, simple. Shannon Control. I don't even know. Wait, who's Shannon Control? Right, I know that Tower's online. That's just popped up. 118.7. 70 is Tower at Shannon. Okay, as I was saying, yeah, Cornish Gamer. It basically adds the Pratt & Whitney engines for the 747. Yeah, it adds the Pratt & Whitney 747 engines and the what is it? Not the Pratt & Whitney. Oh, what is it? It's the G. Is it the GW engines? It adds them. Basically, it adds like the cockpit's still the same, but it runs smoother with the FPS. And honestly, it changed the way I knew the 747. I've never flew one so good. But yeah, and then also I don't know if you fly the MD-80, the Mad Dog. There's an update for that, which instead of the MD-80, they've changed it to the Mad Dog 80. Honestly, it's flawless. I could get 60 FPS on that easily.
Heading bug, adjust track.
Okay, let's have a look at X-Pilot. EIN. Okay, I can actually put that in. There we go, that's all ready for whenever we are. That's quite. Yeah, Zebo is what I started. Well, no, I started with the Cessna 172, the Baron 58.
Lighting,
if you're
cruise,
ever looking for a turboprop,
passengers.
the Baron 58 is amazing. Honestly, it's amazing, and there's loads of skins for it. Which I know I think I've seen like. I think I've got one which is a search and rescue skin for it, which
Heading
is
bug,
just weird.
adjust track.
It's weird because it's a Spanish one, but it worked. Lock that down, pull back on the throttle.
TNT 172, confirm your routing direct Peleg.
TNT 172, yes. Sorry, just looked down, I realised it wasn't going to Peleg. I'll change it to Peleg now.
Thank you.
No reason why Peleg.
Set.
There we go. TNT 172, now heading
Descent
direct to
weather,
Peleg.
max 3 flight
Right,
eagle
thank you.
steps.
I have no idea what we're on. I don't know why I didn't even check the FMC. Something in my mind was just like, I'm not gonna go Peleg. Don't need to go Peleg. But yeah, in regards to the streams, I'm hoping to do at least 2 or 3 a week, and then I'm also uploading to the YouTube channel as well. So if any of you want the link to the YouTube channel, just let me know. At the minute there's nothing on it, but I'll be uploading the streams and all that too. Ah, this is the easiest cruising I've had for a while.
TNT 172, route direct Digan for the Digan to Delta arrival, landing runway 24 in Shannon. Report ready for descent.
TNT 172 heading now direct to Digan for the Digan 2D arrival on runway 24. I like this, I haven't got to do much flying, I can literally just leave the autopilot to do what he needs to do. I haven't got to do anything. The new sim. Oh, you want about Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020? I'm going to presume that is what the one you're talking about. Yeah. I'm not going to lie, I do want to get it. The only thing with it that I've got an issue with is the price. It's something that I plan on making a YouTube video about down, like a bit down the line. Is I know I can't comment on the price of it because of, well, just because of the pure fact that it's well, it's a flight sim, but it is. I am looking at getting it. Hands down. I will admit, as soon as I saw that the Dreamliner was in it, I was sold. When they released the information about it, I was like, oh my god, just give me that plane. That is one plane that I adore. I flew on it more times than the aircraft. What about you? You plan on getting it? I do think it'll be worth it, looking at the graphics, but it's hard to tell. The premium edition. The premium edition, I looked at the basic edition personally. I don't really see the point in it. As harsh as that sounds, I do not see the point in the standard edition, just because of what you're getting with it. When you look at what comes with the premium, and I think it's the premium deluxe. I looked at the premium deluxe, and in the UK is it £98? And I looked at it and I was like, with what you're getting with it, it is sort of worth it. Not fully, but it is sort of worth it. Just because of the pure fact that it's, I don't really know how to word this. It just, the default version I don't see the point of, because you're not getting a lot for your money. You'd be better saving up and getting the more expensive version, just because of not only the aircraft you get with it, but the airports, for example. Like, I think London Heathrow is with the deluxe edition, which, flying out of London Heathrow a few times, I'm a very big fan of. Like, very, 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 very big fan. I'm trying to think what and then as well, I know this morning the announcement got made that is it VATSIM? VATSIM is officially partnered with Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it will be, because a lot of people were asking this, was with the ATC what was going on with it, because obviously they've got the AI ATC, but now they've got the VATSIM. VATSIM is the other one. What aircrafts would you guys want to see in Microsoft Flight Simulator if you could see any? I know as well, the 757 is one I'd love to see. If you're new to... Okay, the question is, how new are you to VATSIM? Because... when it... I know I've been playing this flight simulator now for... actually, it'd be about a month. I've had this flight sim for nearly a month. That is how long. I've been doing VATSIM for 3 weeks. And like I said, I started off in a little Cessna, and now I'm started off in a little Cessna, now I'm here.
Shannon Control, good afternoon. Stephen 81 Delta, Lucy 2 Echo, passing through 2,500 feet, QNH 1008.
Stupid 81 Delta, Shannon Control, good day, radar identified. Route direct Rulav, climb flight level 230.
Direct Rulav, climb flight level 230, Stephen 81 Delta.
Okay. But yeah, what aircrafts would you guys want to see in the Flight Simulator 2020? If you could see any aircraft, what one would you want to see? Say they would put any aircraft in it. Like I said, for me, they've already put the 787 in. That's a win. They're putting the... well, there's rumours that Zebo's doing a 737. Let's have a read. Every time I go on VATSIM talk... right. With the VATSIM controller speaking too fast, there is a solution to this. Do you use... what client are you using to file your flight plans? I know I use Xpilot for X-Plane 11. Give me 1 second actually. TNT 172 beginning descent.
TNT 172, okay, that's not how it works. You can't just begin descent, you have to call me. So descend flight level 80 and do not descend without being instructed, please.
Okay, descending to flight level 80, sorry about that. Ooh. That is the first time that has ever happened. So it's a level change. That is the first time I've had that problem. Yeah, Xpilot, you know when you file a flight plan and then it says remarks at the bottom and you can like put text in there. What I did for the first few flights, well, are you flying VFR or IFR? Yeah, okay, IFR, yeah, so you're doing similar to what I'm doing. In the remarks bit, say that you struggle with understanding ATC. That, and what I do is, I don't know if you've seen online, you know the craft methods of writing down ATC instructions. Honestly, I didn't find that useful. I ended up finding my own way of writing them down. Which I plan on making a YouTube video about, is how I write down my information so that people can understand it. Because that's what I want to sort of do, is do YouTube videos to explain to people how VATSIM works and what I've learned from VATSIM. So that's something that actually might help you out. But I can try and explain as much as I can to you now. So when they're explaining,
Left and right landing lights on.
That's another thing. I don't think I could personally be a controller. I was using VATSIM online 80 scripts. Right, yeah. Okay. If I'm honest, the easiest way to learn ATC is if you sit at airports like Manchester, it literally just spawn in your Zebo. It's like start up the Zebo to the point where you can use the comms. Just sit there and listen. Like I used to do that at Manchester, Birmingham. I did it at Dublin for like a week. But you'll get to the point where it's just, how do I explain this? This is hard to explain because I've never had to explain this to someone before. Yeah, there's another one. If you fly to Shannon, the approach that's normally on there in a tower, I flew there many a times as the tower and the thing no, because I've done loads of circuits there.
TNT 172, route direct Derag, Delta Echo Romeo Alpha Golf Derag.
TNT 172, redirecting straight to Derag.
And TNT 172, due to airspace restrictions, I will have further descent for you in approximately 6 miles.
TNT 172, yeah, that's confirmed, thank you.
Speedbird 81 Delta, you're shortly leaving my
I got a
airspace.
tiny bit of time to chill before
offline.
that. Yeah.
Unicom 122.8. Have a good flight, bye.
Unicom 122.8, Stephen 81 Delta, thanks, bye.
Yeah, if you're still sort of confused, what I can do is on the next, once I've landed at Shannon, I can walk you through how I deal with ATC and the sort of things that I write down. It's hard to do because I know you can't see what I'm writing, but I can try and explain it a bit more. Turn that off. Did I turn off the... Yeah, I did turn off landing lights. I'm just waiting for this descent.
TNT 172, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, Shannon QNH 1007.
TNT 172 descending to flight level 4,000. I've never done this route before, this is weird. I know what route he's taking, and this is the worst bit. This is going to be a very steep approach. Very, very steep approach. Once he's handing me over to tower, I'll be completely fine, because then I can just gliding lightly. I'm actually going to slow down a bit. 250. As well, Cornish, if you, on the stream, you will see my Discord tag. If you hit me up on the Discord tag, I can send you the sheet that I use to write down ATC instructions, so it's a bit easier for you. Like I said, it will be at the bottom of the screen. I'm really confused, maybe.
TNT 172, continue descent to altitude 3,000 feet. From Derag, you're cleared ILS approach, runway 24, report established.
TNT 172, descending to flight level 3,000 and report when established. I do not like this route. Okay, let's get this landing going. Down to 220. At least the flaps are working with this landing. No. Yeah, that's fine. I'll accept that once I've landed, dude, and I will walk you through the best I can. Because I know how hard that sim can be. Like, you just sit there, the slight, I wouldn't say an issue, but the slight problem I had with control. That's what I tend to do small routes, is that then I don't have to deal with that. Knock that down to 204. Flaps down again. Actually, I can knock that down to 2. So I know where we're coming in. Oh god, this approach angle is weird. I do not like this.
1,000 to go.
Right, we're about to be directed. Let's knock flaps down again. 90. I don't know whether it's me or do we seem really low to the floor? I'm trying to figure out whether it's me or we are genuinely directly.
2,500.
TNT 172 fully established on the ILS.
TNT 172, thank you. Continue approach. You are number 1. Contact the tower 118.7. Bye bye.
Contact tower 118.7. Also, sorry for the incident, and I'll see you next time.
No worries. Bye bye.
See, that is how I like to do it. Just don't even worry about that. Shannon Tower TNT 172 on final ILS.
TNT 172 Shannon Tower, hello. The surface is 190 degrees at 10 knots, runway 24, you're cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 24, TNT 172. So that, to me, is like the easiest way to do it. Put landing gear down. What I'm going to do actually, I'm going to knock that down to 2,100. And then at least I know the line that I'm coming in on.
$2,500.
See, it's telling me 2,500 without me even. We can make this work. We'll make it work. I will try and make this work. Still got my McDonald's McFlurry in my hand. Oh god, that is cold.
TNT 172, just confirm you're fully established.
TNT 172, yeah, fully established. Oh god, that was really cold. Oh. Jesus. London lights are on. No, I've just put them on a lot later than what they should have been on. Let's knock that down to 2,000. Alrighty, we're about to disengage. Flaps down again. Put that down to 170. The one thing I don't like about this aircraft is the lack of... I know you can put winglets on it, but it's just not the same. Okay, let's give this a shot. I'm actually going to take manual control now. There we go. Controls are mine. What we're going to do is engage the speed brake. levels down.
1,000.
1,000 feet, stabilize, Mr. Birch, altitude set.
I'm
A
trying to do
forward
two things
slash
at
P
once here. I'm trying to get the
disengage.
charts
Yoke
up
button.
and
Set. Auto throttle off.
and land. There we go. Apparently using a fingertip on a joystick actually works surprisingly well.
400.
Come on. I swear to God, if this is as bad as the landing just in Dublin, this is going to be an interesting one.
300.
That explains it.
Set.
There we go.
200.
I wonder why my throttle then was still idling. And we are off the centre mark. We're off the centre.
100.
Smooth as butter.
50. 40.
Short 384, thank you. Pushing start is approved. Face seats QNH 1007.
I will take that landing every day. I don't mind that we're off the centre mark. I do not even mind.
Continue 172, welcome to Shannon Vicky left Alpha. Any standard choice, apologies.
Tinty 172, taxing via Alpha and standard choice, thank you. Okay. Yeah, that was a way better landing than I actually expected that was going to be. I'll take that.
Apologies, TNT 172. Left Vicky, left Alpha. Hold short of the apron.
Tinty 172, taxi via Alpha and hold short the apron.
Shamrock 384, Shantar. Could you push a beam stand 27, please?
I'm just going to take a very slow thing. Let's have a look at the taxi charts. Okay. Just going to slowly bring her in with us. Just knock the throttle back to idle.
All stations information Delta is not current.
TNT 172 to Shannon Tower. Could we possibly take stand 37?
If you want, I can give you the cargo terminal either.
I'm happy to take stand 37 for this one.
If you're sure for that, Roger, Steely 172, continue taxi via Alpha stand 37.
Taxiing to stand 37 TNT 172. So, if I've got this right,
Bye-bye.
stand 3. I'm going to end up messing this up. I've got a feeling. Is this stand 37? Yep. Well, if it's not, it is now.
Steely 172, if you don't know, you can take any stand on your right, just don't hit the Shamrock.
TNT 172. That totally wasn't the plan or anything, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's get us taxied into here. I know it's not the cargo terminal, but it'll do. It'll do for the purpose.
Shamrock 384, just confirm you're facing east. To me, you're facing west, but that's okay. Yeah, you have to make a 180.
Oh, it's these moments I love. This happened yesterday with the 747. He faced
not a problemo. You can make a 180. You have a good bit of room there if you're able. Thank you.
and we will stop right now. Okay, alright, that is the flight to Dublin, to Shannon. Right, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Where do you want us to go here from Shannon? So we can go anywhere. We'll limit it to the UK. So we'll say you can go from Shannon to somewhere in the UK. Where do you guys want to see me go? EGBB. Oh my god, I knew you were going to send me to my hometown. Alrighty. So, where was I? Okay, so we've got one vote for EGBB and one vote for East Midlands. Okay, let me have a look.
Shamrock 384, punctuation of 180. You can taxi Delta 1, Delta 2, Charlie, hold short, runway 24.
While I'm looking into this, I'm going to continue to eat my McFlurry while we are.
Delta 2, Charlie, hold short, runway 24, Shamrock.
So, is there any no tower on EGBB or EGNX? Yeah, basically it means I can sort of pretty much get to any of them. Okay, so looking now, have a quick look. Welcome to all of the people that have just joined us. For those of you that have just missed, we had a landing at Shannon, and we are currently looking of where to go next. We've got one vote for Birmingham and one vote for East Midlands. So if you want to see us go somewhere in the UK, feel free to pop it in the chat and I will see where I can get us. The aircraft we'll be flying is the Zibo 737-800, by the way. One plane, which I love. Okay then. Also guys, if you are enjoying the stream, or if you want to say, if you want full ATC, just go to Cork. Cork is a tempting one, but just the approach, man. It's that approach into Cork. I can never get that right. I think every time I've landed into Cork, it's gone wrong. Like every time. Well, yeah, it's beautiful. It's just, it's when, I know the last 2 times I've landed in Cork, it's never gone to plan. I will go check. I know there is some at Manchester, I know that much. Because I flew out of Manchester, coming to Dublin. Let me have a look. For those of you that are wondering what I use to find if there's ATC on, I use a thing called Vatastic, which is truly, truly good. In answer to the question, yes. At Manchester there is Manchester Radar, Manchester Tower and Manchester Ground. That's all. They're the only ones that are on around Manchester. There is also Edinburgh Tower and Ground. There is Dublin, Dublin Tower Approach and Centre. And
Shamrock 384, you alright?
in London we've got Heathrow. I've never actually flown into Heathrow.
Fair enough.
Going to the runway, really.
Okay,
Fair
so
enough.
okay, so we've got one for Manchester.
If I appear to be on the grass, I'm on taxiway quote Foxtrot.
I was like, I need to quickly have a look at this. It says he's on taxiway.
Quote, there is no Foxtrot at Shannon, but continue, as long skip to the runway.
This
It
is
doesn't
great.
really matter.
This is great. I would like to fly out on my local airport, but it's been closed for years. So I sometimes fly out
It's
in
alright.
Cornwall Airport. I didn't even know there was an airport at Cornwall. I've been Cornwall a few times. I did not even know that there was an airport. Wow. What about Jersey? What about Jersey one time? Jersey, actually, I have actually flew to Jersey. The approach is something. It's not bad though. Don't get me wrong. It's a good approach, but if you miss it, it's debatable when you have to go around. Okay, so where would you guys want to see? I'm going to narrow it down. You've got a choice of Edinburgh, Manchester, or Birmingham. So, Manchester, Birmingham, or Edinburgh. I'll leave this up to you guys. Where do you want to see? So, one for Manchester. If we can get like two for one of them, I'll just go to that one.
Shamrock 384. The surface wind is 220 degrees 10 knots. Runway 24, you're clear for takeoff. Bye bye.
Alrighty. There's quite a lot of ATCs though, actually. It's spread out though. Like massively spread out. There's Bedbridge, Southampton, Bournemouth. To be fair, I flew into okay, we've got two for Manchester. Right, okay, we'll go from Shannon to Manchester then. That'll be the next one. Let me update the stream. Shannon to Manchester. I've never done this route actually. To EGCC. Actually, have I ever done? No, I've only gone from Dublin before. Okay. Same as before. Yeah, go on, I don't mind waiting. Okay, right. I'm going to give you guys a choice of what airline we go with. So, the options that we can go with are... We've got the RAF Pride of Moray, which for those of you that don't know is the new RAF Poseidon. Which I flew this... I flew this aircraft quite a few times actually. We've got TNT again, we've got FedEx, or we've got DHL.
Contact Shannon Control now,
So,
131.150. Have a safe flight, bye bye.
Shannon Control 131.150. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Shannon 384.
Bye bye, and all stations, Shannon Tower will be back in 2 minutes.
Okay, there you go. I will leave this up to you guys. You've got DHL, FedEx, TNT, or RAF Moray. So we've got one for the RAF. I had a feeling that it was going to be the RAF one. The RAF is the pride of Moray, like the Poseidon is genuinely amazing. I'll load it in quickly so I can show you it. Right, I'm going to definitely need more fuel. A lot more than what I thought I was going to. 3 hours. We will make this work. Stand 37. I'm actually... Oh, that's Dublin filled. No, 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 no. We're not even at Dublin. That could have been a really interesting one. We'll go stand 26, 27. We'll go 27. There we go.
Cabin lighting,
Oh,
cruise,
that was
passengers.
weird then, that made a jump. Right, I will show you guys here. This is the RAF Pride of Moray, which was the first ever Poseidon that the RAF got. Honestly, I love it. I love it to bits. It looks so nice and smooth. I mean, I still find it a bit weird that the RAF wanted to fly a 737, well, a converted 737. I find it weird, but that's just me. If anyone new's just joining us, welcome to the stream. We're about to hop over from Shannon to Manchester. Okay. Okay. With the cargo liveries, if you get the right cargo ones, and they're good quality ones like the DHL one, FedEx and that, they will do that automatically. They'll automatically have the windows covered up, and a lot of them have the you'll see where the RAF Pride of Moray sign is there. They'll have like the cargo door. Obviously the cargo door doesn't open, sadly. But yeah, I'll quickly disconnect from that. We are RF 7078, which for those of you that don't know is actually the call sign for the Pride of Moray. I'm going to make a note. We are going from I to EGCC. Info, I need to sort out, and we are at stand 27. Alrighty. So let's reconnect to the network. Okay. Alrighty. So let's get this ball rolling. So I want to hop onto SimBrief. For those of you that wonder what I use for the actual like flight planning, SimBrief to me is a godsend. SimBrief, honestly, godsend. Alrighty, where was I? SimBrief. God, it's hot in this room. Okay, I haven't actually. I'm really curious what this route is going to be like, because I don't think I've never done this route before. So 7078 EINN to EGCC. I've got a feeling London. No, it'll be London. Yeah. Boeing 737-800 is our aircraft type. Okay, we're departing. We'll land 23 right. I 05 I don't think I've ever landed at. Oh, what is this approach? Oh no. We will make this approach work. For those of you that are wondering, that is the route that I've just been given. I will be back in 1 minute, guys. I'm just going to quickly fill all this information up. Sorry about that, took a bit longer than I expected. Okay, right, where were we? Where were we? Oh yeah, that was it. So let's hop into the Zeebo. Pop that on, turn that off. Okay.
Conversations all station Shannon Tower back online.
Okay. I'm gonna sort this fuel out real quick, so I'm gonna up this time to 28,000. So, call the fuel truck while we're at it. Ground, GPU connect. There we go, that's better. Okay. So, where were we? We were going from Shannon to Manchester. So, this flight is one I've not done actually before. Cruise altitude, I've got a feeling of what this is going to be. I'm going to go 23,000 is what it's going to be. Okay, Simreef is taking an actual while today. I know, I'm going to file a flight plan, I'm doing that as we speak. I'm not making the same mistake I did just. Not doing that again. To be fair, I never normally forget to file flight plans. So it's very, very rare that I do. Okay, our flight level is going to be 270. 270 is the flight level. Which, to be fair, I'm quite happy with that. So 27,000 speed will be that. How long is this taking us to do this? It is going to take us... Oh wow, over an hour. Okay. Let's change it. I'm going to change it to... I'm going to put 1 hour 20, just in case of anything. File a flight plan. There we go. Alright, that is the flight plan submitted. Now... Oh, 1 second. What is this?
Hello everybody, my name is...
I'm just going to imagine I didn't see that then. We just had Shannon Tower send me a video of how to land properly. Wow. Well, well, well. I'll have you know I can land properly, it was that one mistake. I say that, both landings today have not been good. Both landings today have not gone according to plan. I say that one went better than the other one, so I can take that one in a heartbeat. Okay, let's get the X checklist.
Battery, guard closed.
AC power
Fault
turned
and
on.
denob test switch, left, 2 annunciators.
What I'm going to try and do is get us off the ground as quick as I can. So
Probes forward /
through this.
sensors, clear and undamaged. Alternate static port, not blocked.
Like I said, I'm doing
Strobe
the
and position lights,
quicker
clean
version.
and undamaged. Tail skid, undamaged. Flap fairings, 3 per wing,
Alright,
clear
got a
and
message.
undamaged. Wheel well light, off. Cargo fire, test, fire lights illuminated.
That was that. That's 8.
Master lights, test, Panel scan, all 2 bulbs.
Okay. So we've done that now. That is true, you cannot win them all. That is very, 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 very true.
First officer oxygen mask.
Let's get the
Normal test.
FMC done.
Aircraft model. Correct.
Position intel. We are at EINN. Don't know what that little flickering is there. No idea what that is. Give me 1 sec. I've got a message coming through.
All stations, information echoes, return to QNH1007, no significant change.
I love how I've just had Shannon Tower, without me even having to look at the ATIS, he's just told me what the ATIS was, so I will take that in a nutshell. Okay, I will take that.
And all stations of the ground station, if from now on you will need a full readback of the ATIS, I need everything in the ATIS.
Nice try. That was a very nice try. The day when I read everything back in the 80s is a different question. I am yet to disobey a controller, but today could be that day. Okay, where was I? Flight level 270, that was it. The cost index, well, I'll put the reserves in first, that'll be easier. The cost index, I will quickly pull that up. Cost index 39, not bad, I've had worse. Where was it? Fuel, there we go, that's what I wanted. 122.5, which is, and execute that. N1 limit, don't need to touch. Flaps will be 5 for takeoff. So VR speed is 124. And we're going to be cruising at flight level 270. Well, hopefully. Hopefully, if we can get all of everything done right. Set that. Departure, we're going to be departing runway 24. And the departure we want, which I'm going to pop in, is going to be the Peleg 3 Bravo, which I believe on mine will come up as the Peleg 2 Bravo, because I haven't updated my navigaph. But it's the same as the other one. Okay, after Peleg, where do we go? We go to Liffey. I haven't been to the Liffey route for a while. Ah, see, now that explains it. That does explain it. So, let's go legs. So, after Peleg, where do we go? And the Mirrors 2 Bravo arrival. Mirrors 2 Bravo. Mirrors 2 Bravo? Got a feeling that one is it. So we need ILS runway 23 right. me have a look at these links. Okay. Now let me have a quick skim through this route. So we take off, pretty much do a U-turn. Oh, that is going to be an interesting arrival. We'll work with it, but I know I'm going to get directed as soon as I get closer. Unless the approach goes offline, I know what's going to happen. Sending that message. Okay. So, okay. While we're doing this, what is your guys' favourite airline out of all the airlines that are in the world? Whether you flew on them, whether you've seen them, what airlines would you guys say?
FLT controller and B, guard closed. Checked. Spoiler and B, guard closed. Checked. Alternate flaps position, guard closed.
That's all good. Open the crossfeed again.
Checked.
And close
Your
the
damper
staircase.
on. Supply
Yep.
switch, normal. Checked. Exhaust switch, normal.
Okay, all of them
Checked.
are working fine.
Emergency
So
exit
far,
lights,
so
guard
good.
closed. Checked. Trimmer on. Set. FWD cab selector, auto or set, aim 28 DEG.
On for now.
As needed. Course 1 and 2, to
Let's
Sid
close
VOR.
the flight deck. The other issue that this modelling has is that it still has the standard seats, it's not custom. So it's still a bit iffed. Yeah, it is a tough one. I know for me, I would say TUI Air Canada and TUI Air Canada. And I'd possibly say, oh, this is a difficult one. I don't know, I'd probably just leave it at them too. I'd say
Departure, arrival,
they're the two that I would say.
route
But
points,
I'd say we'll say
airways.
Air Canada Rouge as well. I flew with all three of them airlines and still enjoy them. Well, I flew on Air Canada Rouge when they were still operating the 767s. But sadly, Air Canada and Air Canada Rouge have got rid of all the... Virgin, I've never flew on yet. I really want to fly on them. It's on my to-do list. Like, I've heard really good things. Like, I watch a lot of like travel people, but I've heard so much good things about Virgin.
0 fuel weight, adjusted ACC. Load sheet.
One day I will fly them, but I know they're getting rid of all of their 747s. They're getting rid of them apparently.
Contact ATC, IFR /startup clearance.
Okay, am I still on the frequency? Yes, I am. Shannon Tower, RAF 7078 radio check.
7078 ready to straighten to 5.
Readability 5 also. Okay, let's get this ball rolling. No good time. No, honestly, the airline industry itself at the minute is struggling so bad. Like, you just look at the airlines that have collapsed. Like, for example, Delta have had to get rid of all their 777s. Air Canada have had to get rid of all their 767s, and what else? They've had to get rid of something else as well. What was it? I've got a feeling it's the Embraer 190s. Ah, see, now that makes more sense than the other volume. Okay, I think we are about ready to call up tower, so let's get this sorted. RAF 7078 with information echo at stand 27 requesting IFR clearance to Manchester.
RAF 7078. Thank you. You're cleared to Manchester. Pelig, True Bravo departure, runway 24. Initially 5,000 feet, squawk 6637.
RF 7078 cleared for the Pelig 2 Bravo departure, runway 24, squawk 6637. Did I get that right? That is the question.
RAF 7078. Just confirm it's the
Done.
Pelig 3 Bravo departure.
SID, as given by ATC.
Yes, it'll be the Pelig 3 Bravo
Set.
for you, but in my FMC it's set as
Initial
Pelig 2
altitude,
Bravo.
as given by ATC.
That might not be okay for Shannon. 2 seconds.
Transponder code, as given by
Other than that, your
ATC.
readback is correct. Report fully
Set.
ready, push and start.
Transponder, alt off, IVAOSTBY. Set. Anti-collision light.
So
on.
this is one of the issues I had last week, was with the, because I haven't got the updated Navigraph. It I can't English. Yeah, because I haven't got the updated Navigraph, it's their, what they say is their Pelig 3B, to me is my Pelig 2B. Which I had someone check the other day. It is the exact same.
Left and
It's
right
just
air
because
conditioning
the
packs.
naming on
off.
it's completely
Set.
different.
Normal checklist. Before start. Readout.
3-pound pushback.
Contact ATC. Request takeoff clearance.
RAF 7078 request push and start.
RAF 7078, your push and start's approved. Face east, QNH 1007.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me
Push
through
to
the
start,
menu
through
when you are
faces.
ready.
And RAF
Ground to cockpit. Tow is
7078.
driving up.
The Pelig 2 Bravo departure is fine. There's no change to your clearance. 6637 for your squawk.
RAF 7078, no change to the flight plan, thank you. So that is how you get shit done. Okay, right then. So what? Oh, what?
Contact ATC. Request taxi
What is this?
clearance.
There we go. It's better.
Engine generators 1 and 2 on.
Transponder
Contact
code, yeah,
ATC. IFR forward
Okay,
slash
just wait for the
startup clearance. Done. SID, as given by ATC. Set.
Alrighty.
Initial
Okay.
altitude, as given by ATC. Set. Transponder code, as given by ATC.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
Transponder,
Ready to connect.
alt off, IVAOSTBY. Set. Anti-collision light, on. Set. Left and right air conditioning packs, off. Set. Normal checklist.
So, the question
before
what we were
start.
asking
Readout.
before was, what airlines do you guys feel are like your guys' favourite, and as well, what aircraft would you want to see in the new flight simulator? I know we had one earlier, which was an A380, which, to be fair, would be great.
Tow connected and bypass pin in service. Release parking brake.
Yeah, let's get the parking brake killed,
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
and let's get engines going. Start with number 2. Okay, I can shut that down. So, what we're waiting for here is this to go to 2.5. Which it has just. So we'll let engine 2 spool up. Got an interesting route out. Very interesting route. The Zebo, but you said that earlier. Yeah, the rumour is that Zebo is making an aircraft for the new flight sim. We don't know whether it's a 737. That's the issue. I think it is, but it's. I don't know whether it would be any good though. So we've got one for the Zebo. I mean, in all fairness, he did a great job on this. Okay, that is both
Engine
engines
generators 1 and 2 on. Set. APU switch off. Set. Engine start switches 1 and 2 continues. Set. Probe heater and B on. Contact ATC, request taxi clearance.
It's open.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by. Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
We're about ready to start going. So what I'm going to do now is call upon Tower and get our taxi instructions. RF 7078, request taxi.
RAF 7078, taxi Delta 1, Delta 2, Charlie, hold short, runway 24.
RF 7078, taxi by Delta 1, Delta 2, Charlie, up to runway 24. Alrighty, so what I'm going to do first, before we set off, is flick them on. We want to set them on. That's good, taxi lights on, check, 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 check. Alright, let's get our flaps done, so we want flaps 5 for our takeoff. Because well, debating whether that so we'll wait for the flaps to get set. Okay then, let's rock and roll. For those of you that are just tuning in, this is the Pride of Moray 737 Poseidon, also known as the Boeing 737 of the new RAF. So let's get down the taxiway. This taxiway has become second nature, the amount of times I flew out of here. Yeah, that's fine, Cornish cable. Yeah, that's completely fine. Talking about that, you just reminded me I need to put swinging for dinner soon. bit too quick. I've always wondered this. Do you reckon these hangars on the right, I wonder if you could actually get in the hangar? Like that one, for example. Or is it just... I don't know, I've always wondered it. Always wondered. We're coming up on Charlie. I think the only time I've ever gone straight ahead down to Delta 3 was whenever I fly the 747 out of Shannon, which is... that is eventful, to say the least. So you've got the amount of power that's coming through that. Well, yeah, there's only one way to find out about them, but I'd rather not completely whack an aircraft into a fake door. Let's get some final checks and then we will be ready to go. So we'll apply parking brake.
Contact ATC, request takeoff clearance.
Oh, and I've just had a quick message that I just need to comment. Ah, that's fine. RF 7078 holding at Charlie.
RAF 7078, thank you. The system
Done.
22 degrees 10
Position lights, strobe and steady.
Clear for takeoff runway 24. Quick question, have we got anyone that we need to contact after takeoff?
Affirm. You can have your on your second box. Shannon control 131.150.
Alright, that's fine. Just let me know when you need me to head over to him.
Will do.
Okay, let's get this Pride of Moraine, yeah.
Shannon Tower, hello, EZ577, information echo, QNH1007, requesting that IFAR clearance to Manchester as filed.
Hey, someone else wants to go to Manchester. Right then, let's power up and go. And spooled up and go. One thing I do like about Shannon is the length of the runway on east.
E1
beautiful. 577, Shannon Tower, hello. Apologies for that. You're cleared to Manchester. Peleg 3 Bravo departure, runway 24. And if you 5,000 feet, squawk 6636.
Let's get climbing. 400.
Cleared Manchester, Peleg 3 Bravo departing, shall climb to 5,000, squawk 6636.
So, let's get ready to take that.
577 feedback, correct, break. Orion 7078, contact Shannon now 131.150, bye bye.
Contacting centre on 131.150. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's get this done. RF 7078 to centre. We are currently climbing 3,500.
Station calling, say again, call sign only.
RAF 7078.
RAF 7078, channel control, hello, radar identified. Turn right direct, Liffey, climb flight level 270.
RF 7078, head direct to Liffey, flight level 270, thank you. Okay, where's Liffey?
Delta 243, you're leaving my airspace, North direct key available. Monster Unicom 122, decimal 8. Have a good flight, goodbye.
Delta 2 Purdue, to that going to Unicom, have an amazing day, sir.
You too. Ryanair 6 Echo Quebec, you're shortly leaving my airspace. Unfortunately, London is offline. Continue Unicom 122.8. Have a good flight. Bye-bye.
Cheers and Unicom for Ryanair 6 Echo Quebec. Bye-bye.
Unit Control, hello. Martinair 6144 with you about Auburn, flight level 35
Mariner 6144, Shannon Control, good afternoon. Squawk 6634.
6634, Martinair 6144.
Hey Shannon, good afternoon. American 558 is 62 miles southeast of Dublin, flight level 360.
Alright, let's head straight to Wall.
American 558, Shannon Control, good afternoon. Radar contact, maintain flight level 360.
Checked.
Maintain 360, forward.
Left and right landing lights off.
Let's turn off
Set.
all these lights.
Left and right runway turn off lights off.
Mariner 6144, radar contact,
Taxi
route
light
direct
off.
Liffey, maintain flight
Set.
level 350.
APU off.
Direct Liffey at flight level 350, Martinair 6144.
Set.
As we were doing.
Wing light
Now I need to figure
off.
out. So Agni can go. Peleg. Okay, so pretty much Linus can move to where Agni is. Execute. So then from Liffey we head straight to Linus, Mallard, Wall. Yeah, that's fine. We can work with that. Okay, well, we're climbing to 27,000 feet. Once we've reached our cruising altitude, it is easy sailing from there. For now, we can sit back and let it all happen. Okay, I'm going to throw this question out to you guys. What aircraft would you want to see me try and fly? I know I've been looking into the Flight Factor 757, which is very, very tempting me at the minute. In all fairness, the last 2 times I have took off from Manchester, it hasn't rained. So, prepare to be surprised. So for now, we sit back and we'll let it all happen. If you guys haven't already and you want to see more content, feel free to follow. I'll be streaming about 2 or 3 days a week. So far the climb has been pretty smooth. Engines are still going fine. so we're approaching the top of the climb. As soon as we do that, we can turn the altitude all the way down to 0, so that won't affect us when we're on the approach. Flaps are still up, which is fine.
Shannon, good afternoon. 7028 Papa, flight level 390, approaching Mallet.
7028 Papa, Shannon Control, good afternoon. Squawk 6645 and stand by for radar contact.
6645, 7028 Papa.
1,000 to go.
So 122 decimal 8, the bomb's ready.
Cabin lighting, cruise, passengers.
There we go. It's ready. Okay, so we've reached our cruise altitude, so we turn that all the way down. And now we have a pretty plain sail.
7028 Papa, radar contact. Maintain flight level 390 and route direct Everen.
Direct Everett, maintaining 390, 7028 Papa.
So, here's what's going on up at Birmingham approach is on. Right, I'm going to start making a note of the ATC, of the area that we're going into. So at the minute at Manchester there's tower and ground, which is great. So we've got ground, which is 121,850. That's ground. And we've got tower, which is 118,625. Those of you that are wondering what I'm using for this, this is what do you call X-Pilot.
City Island 311, continue descent to altitude 3,000 feet. Cork QNH 1008.
QNH 1008, down to 3,000 feet. City Island 311.
So we've got 81 nautical miles left on this straight line, and then after that is where we'll start descending down towards our then we'll start descending down towards Manchester. It's pretty smooth sailing, to be fair. It's easier when you're just on like one airway like this and you can just go on this one airway. That's what makes it just so much easier. There we go. Easy flight. I can just sit up. In answer to your question, Robin, we've already landed at Edinburgh. No, not Edinburgh. We landed at Dublin, and then from Dublin we went to Shannon, and now we're part of the way from Shannon to Manchester. So yeah, you've missed quite a lot. You missed a 50-50 landing, we'll call it.
CDN 311 from Barney, UK ILS approach runway 16, report established.
CDN 16, we'll call established, 311.
So got 56 nautical miles on Liffey. I think this is like one of them moments where it's like, if you look to your left, you will see nothing. If you look to your right, you will see nothing. That's what it's come down to.
311, just established localizer 16.
Yeah, basically,
311, thank you.
basically Robin, that's what happened. Only 50% of the plane landed.
The Tower 119.3. Enjoy your stay at the People's Republic of Cork. Bye-bye.
People's Republic.
119 Decimal 3 will surely enjoy the Republic of Cork. Bye-bye, 1311.
Wow.
What am I flying through?
Don't ask.
I do not want to know what they were on about with Republic. Cool. Oh god, that person is far away.
17 Victor, Shannon Control, good day. Squawk 6623.
That person's a lot further away. Wow. Well, we're going up to the Irish coast, so maybe we're still doing pretty well. Yeah, we're definitely winning. I mean, we're winning in the fact that we haven't crashed, so we're doing good with that.
Descent code max 3 flight eagle steps.
We're not even at the descent.
People 17 Victor, radar contact. Maintain flight level 370 and route direct Drumble, Sierra Tango Uniform.
This is what I like now. We're at a good cruising altitude. Haven't got to push the throttle anymore or anything. It just does the work. How long have we got on Liffey? We've got 31 nautical miles, which isn't terrible. So what we can do actually is pull that down to R. That means we haven't got to worry about that. everything else, it's all good. Fun fact, this actually, on the Zeebo, this gives you all the information about the aircraft that you're currently in. So for example, the model which I'm in for is the 737-800W. The nav data is the data for that flight. You've got the date, which is like July 20th. Don't actually believe is that. Oh no, sorry, no. That's the chart data, which yeah, I am 2 to 3 years out of date with the chart data. So probably do with refreshing and updating that one, to be fair. Especially with the charts. So we've done that, we've done that. Look at the approach. Okay, still got 20 nautical miles on Liffey before we start descending down to Manchester. It's going to be quite a wide approach by the looks of it. Because we're going to be going down from possibly... trying to think about how far we're going to have to go away for this. We'd be about 30 nautical miles before we start descending down to Manchester. Up the doors, cabin lighting, cruise. Good fact about the Zeebo 737, which is this one. If you didn't know, with the tablet on the left, which is the Avatab tablet, you have the PA system that you can adjust like yourself. So I'll see if I can do one of the announcements. So we're at the...
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get from the flight deck. We've leveled off now at a cruising altitude.
Hear a bit about it. Got the flight leg. I don't think I've ever used that actually. Ground cruise, obviously you do that on the ground. Weight and fuel, how are we doing fuel wise? Yeah, we're still doing pretty well. Yeah, we're doing pretty well with that. You also got the check. If you didn't want to get Avatar, you have checklists actually on the aircraft itself, which is somewhat helpful, but then also not exactly helpful. So we have finally reached Liffey. So we will be descending shortly. Flick that over to vertical nav. Basically what that's done is where we were holding at 27,000 feet, now we've reached Liffey. The aircraft has control.
RAF 7078, you're leaving my airspace. North for ATC available, monitor Unicom 122.8. Bye bye.
RAF 7078, monitoring Unicom 122.8. Thank you for the help. Okay, and there we go. Now we're on Unicom. For those of you that don't know, Unicom is... how do I explain Unicom? It's a universal one where if there's no ATC on, or if you're passing between airspaces and there's no like ATC there, this is the general consensus one where everyone goes to, and it allows you to, like, say if I was coming into land at Manchester for example and there was no tower on or anything, this would allow me to land there safely so that there wasn't any other aircraft in the way. So, so you'll see here, for example, at Manchester, there's Manchester Ground and Tower on. But whereas in Birmingham, there's Manchester Approach. It all works in a hierarchy. So we've got 31 nautical miles on Linus. Yeah, as soon as we're on Linus, he's actually pretty plain sailing from there. Because the descent should start pretty much soon. It should start when we're about the 15 nautical miles away. That's when we'll start the gradual descent down into Manchester. Manchester. By the sound of the engines, yeah, engines slowing down to, it'll be about 290, give or take. What that means then is it's going to slowly start the gradual descent down into Manchester. It's going to be a slow descent into it. Should be in about 10 minutes is when we'll start going below the cloud cover. So we've still got about 10 nautical miles, and we're about to reach the top of descent actually. So as soon as we've reached the top of the descent, that's when we'll start slowly going down it.
Heading bug, adjust track.
The heading bug isn't actually a bug, it's just something that pops up. Okay, and by the looks of it, we're about to hit top of descent, which is shown here, so you'll see this number here start going down. And there we go, starting the descent. So this will take us down to about 17,000 feet. Just from this one descent, that's how low it should take us. As you can see, it was starting to go through the cloud cover. below the cloud cover. You can see the coast of England coming into sight. So we'd be probably passing Bristol about now. So, 18 nautical miles, still descending. And let's start this descent. While I'm on the descent, I'm going to check if there is any more ATC on at Manchester, which there is not. It's still Manchester Tower and Manchester Ground. I don't think... Yeah, I shouldn't have any others contacting me. So for now, we're pretty good. Those of you that have just joined, I'll show you the flight plan that we're on at the minute. So we're heading direct to Mallard at the minute, then Wall, then Mersey, then onto CO23 Romeo, and then we're on the ILS downwind to land. And we've got quite a smooth descent level, to be fair. So here we go, we've got Mallard coming up now. Slowly getting there. So, yep, still got Manchester Tower in the box. And we've got nothing on Unicom, so at the minute we are clear to just keep on descending. One thing about this route is it is taking us on a really, really wide loop.
Heading bug, adjust track.
So it's taking us from... it'll be from... I can't even... It's basically taking us on a big left-hand circuit of Manchester until we land. So we're about to reach Mallard. By then we need to be at flight level 170, which we will just about make that. So 170, 175. And here we go, we're about to reach the second top of descent, which is the wall top of descent, which means after this point we'll start descending to around 3,500. So we've got quite, like I say, it's quite a wide way down into the Manchester area. As soon as we've hit this, then that's the easiest bit. Okay, it's just downhill from that. So what we can do. The taxi we can leave on for now. Start to see this area here is, I believe, Liverpool. there we go. Descent is happening.
Heading bug, adjust track.
Slowly easing into Manchester. Let's have a look outside someday. So, let's see. Ah, there we go. That airport right there is actually Liverpool Airport. So that right there is Liverpool. You've got the main runway there, which you've got 27 and 09. And you've got the main terminals down there. Okay, are we still descending? That we are. As soon as we hit this point here, basically as soon as we reach this decel, that's when I can start doing the flaps slowly and bringing it in towards the landing.
Fuel facing lights
flick them
off,
on.
low pressure lights.
So what that's done is put our landing lights on ready. And now we've just got the gentle okay, so we're about to reach this descenter. So we can start getting ready to add the flaps for the landing. We've had nothing on
Left and
Unicom,
right landing lights on.
That's great.
Heading bug, adjust track.
Okay, we're about to hit the decel. So the moment we hit that decel, that's when we can start. And then now here we go. So we'll add flaps 1. And okay, let's get this descent into Manchester. so we've got 23 miles. What have we got there? Drag required. Add another flap. So what I'm going to do is on the iPad next to me is get the Manchester charts up ready. So we're looking for the EGCC charts, which is Manchester. And that's what I need. There we go. So let's see what views we've got. And I believe that over there is Manchester. Right there. We have 2 through left, 2 through right, and all the taxi will be taxiing and holding back here. Knock the flatbacks again. Okay, so we're on the be on the downwind. Oh, apparently... Okay, so I only need to contact ground, because tower's just gonna fly. So, let's change this up. It's 121850. There we go. So now that's all dialed in for when we come into land. So, let the flaps down again.
Manchester traffic, contact 862 on base link to intercept localizers 23 right.
Oh, AGC towers has come back online, so 11865. And 625, there we go. Put flaps down again. Okay, let's land. Flaps again. So we're about to hit the ILS to land, so the moment we do, that is when we can contact the tower. So there's going to be a very, 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 very sharp turn coming up. Drop that down to 2,700. Slowly gliding. Let's check the lights. Lights are all on. It's recording. Yep, it's all on. Okay, so we're about to hit the glide scope.
$2,500.
Okay, then let's get on the final to land. Let's increase speed by 10. Okay, right then, let's contact about 123. Manchester Tower RF 7078 on final ILS to land runway 23 Romeo.
Station code Manchester Tower, just a call sign.
RAF 7078.
Romeo Alpha Foxtrot 7078 Manchester Tower, hello, runway 23 right, continue approach.
Continuing approach RF 7078. And There's the glide spur. Snap the flaps down. Okay, let's drop to 2,000. 2,500.
November Sierra Papa.
November Sierra, go ahead.
November Sierra Papa, just confirm your position.
Yeah, we're kind of heading towards Maxfield South.
November Sierra Papa, roger. Looks like you've passed Maxfield South, so Squawk 7,000 and frequency change group. Bye.
Yeah, sorry about that. We know where it is, but we don't know in relation to this. Squawk 7,000 boy and frequency
Tonja 862 vacated runway 23 right.
Tonja 862, welcome to Manchester. Taxi stand. Christian, actually, taxi on a bit Bravo 3 via Bravo.
Bravo 3 via Bravo, Tonja 862.
Down to 2,000.
Romeo Alpha Foxtrot, Christian, Romeo Alpha Foxtrot 7078, runway 23 right, clear to land surface wind 230 degrees 7 knots.
RF 7078, clear to land runway 23 right.
Runway 1960, Manchester Tower.
Runway 1960, go ahead.
Runway 1960, just checking here, taxi on the point Mike 1, runway 23 right via Kilo and Juliet.
What's up, Mike 1, Kilo and Juliet, right over now.
Alright, let's...
Tonja 862, taxi stand 208. Actually, taxi on the point Delta 3 via Delta.
Delta 3 via Delta, Tonja 862.
$1,000.
1,000 feet, stabilized, missile approach altitude set.
A /P disengage. Yoke button. Set.
Okay,
Auto throttle.
bring her.
Off.
500.
There we go.
400. 300.
Level off.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Set.
Alrighty, that is us down in Manchester.
80 knots.
Where are we vacating? RF 7078 vacated runway 23 right.
Romeo Alpha Foxtrot 7078, welcome to Manchester, taxi stand 11 via Bravo, enter Juliet Echo.
If possible, could we get stand 81?
Romeo Alpha Foxtrot 7078, roger. Taxi, holding point Delta 3 via Alpha and Delta.
Taxi to holding point Delta 3 via Alpha.
Tonja 862, taxi stand 208 via Quebec, Echo, Neuf
Echo and November Charlie stand 108, Tomjet 862.
Tomjet 862, confirm that stand at 208.
Stand 208, my apologies, Tomjet 862.
Romeo Alpha 70878 actually hold Delta 2.
RF 7078 holding, Delta 2.
Runner 1968 via Mike 1, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 230 degrees, 7 knots.
What is going on up here? That is some confusion if I ever heard it.
Sorry if that was through Ryanair 1968, you just blasted me, I didn't hear you, so I don't know if it was for me on that last message.
Runner 16, correction, runner 1968 via
welcome
Mike
back,
1, runway
Cornish.
23 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 230 degrees, 7 knots.
And Robin, it is a somewhat plane. I wouldn't say it's a good plane.
Ryanair 1968.
Let's see if we can push it inside a bit. It's that Ryanair in front should be moving soon.
Romeo Alpha 7078 after the Ryanair 737-800 passes left to right on Delta taxi stand 81 via Delta and Echo.
RF 7078, yeah, that's fine. After the passing Ryanair 737, taxi by Delta and Echo to stand 81. I mean, in all fair, it's rare that airports get RAF planes land. Right, we'll hold here for him to pass. See, whenever I land in Manchester, whether I'm in one of these planes or a different one, I always land. I always go to the same stand, which is 81. But it's so much easier. Okay.
Runner 1968 Martini, come on to disregard. Runner 1968, contact Manchester radar 118.5.
This 118, Ryanair 1968, thanks.
Where's he going? Tower, just a quick point, the Ryanair 1547 on my screen is about to crash into the front.
Ryanair 7078, yeah, the Ryanair's going the wrong way.
Alright, I'll see if I can back up, I mean... And see, this is where...
Ryanair 7078, are you able to clear a right on Charlie?
Romeo Alpha Foxtrot, I'm managing to back up using reverse thrusters. I know it's not a normal procedure, but I've backed up enough so that he can get past.
Romeo Alpha Foxtrot 7078,
That is the first time I've ever had to use reverse thrusters to back it up. Jesus Christ, I've never had that happen. He was playing like ultimate game of chicken. Right, we're holding out. Romeo Alpha Foxtrot 7078, we've moved back enough now so the Ryanair 1547 can get past, by the way.
Roger, Romeo Alpha Foxtrot 7078, give way to the Ryanair 737-800 up here, passing left to right, taxi stand 81 via Delta and Echo.
RF 7071, same as before, just wait for the 737 to pass through. I honestly don't think he knows where he's going. In answer to your question, Robin, they're not meant to because of the engines like you saw then with the reverse thrusters. In a normal world, airliners aren't meant to be able to do that. Jeez, where the... do you know what? I'm not even going to question it. Let's go. Let's get to our stand. We can worry about him once he's gone. So this is why airport charts are the best thing that will ever happen to you. I keep them on either on the tablet to my right, or I keep them on the iPad that's currently to the right of me in person. Best thing since sliced bread. Okay then, right, we're about to turn onto Echo. So, actually we can go the next one. Okay, let's turn here. Okay, and the stand we are looking for is 8-1. Which, if I'm going off the chart, if we keep going forward, I'm actually going to use the outer view for this one. So, our spot is this one here, so the one between. It's a budget, I love it. I do wonder though, if that ever happened in real life, how the heck would a person react? You'd have to get a tug to come and push one of the aircraft back. Alrighty, let's... and is that 8-1? That's 8-3, 8-1 right, there we go. There is our parking spot. So what we're going to do is go past it a bit and turn all the way around. Add a tiny bit of throttle. And straighten out. Look at that, right on the line. Perfect. Keep going, keep going, keep going. And we need to stop at the second one, which is a tiny bit more flat. There we go. Okay, let's hop into the cockpit. So what we're going to do is set parking brake. If we go up to the top, first thing we want to turn off taxi lights. That's off, off, off. Auto. And yeah, that is it. Alrighty guys, I'm going to call it there with this stream. If you've tuned in, thank you, it's been a pleasure. The next stream that I'm going to be doing, I will post up about. If you follow and set notifications to enable, you'll see whenever I go live. Hopefully next time we're aiming for some 747 flights. Thank you for tuning in, and